Plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, PA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's Tatum. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Tatum, good.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And Holiday powers it home.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. Holiday with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williams against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Porzingis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Hayward has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
Here's White after the basket by Oklahoma City.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Williams against Brown. And Williams punches it home.
physical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Holiday. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here's Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
And so Tatum nails both of them. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter here. Williams passes to Dort. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Good work. There as it goes.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
18 feet out. Tatum can't hit.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tatum against Giddey. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With some arc, got it. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Brown with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
This guy too good of a shooter. It is going to take an awful lot to distract Jason Tatum.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Launches it, gets the three to fall. Holiday's got 5 now.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Holmgren finds Giddy. Holmgren against Porzingis. Fade away. 5 on the clock. Hayward, good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Holiday, a screen on Williams. Outside Holiday. The three-pointer off the mark. And Giddy has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A chance to get a quick injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Thanks. I just talked with Oklahoma City's head athletic trainer. Apparently that knee was twisted pretty severely. No torn ligaments, but still significant pain and swelling. Everything that I'm hearing points to this being a long-term issue. Obviously, he and the team are extremely frustrated right now.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Holiday, a screen on Giddy. Pass to Holiday. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. That one falls. He's got 7.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Brown against Giddy. Takes it inside. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a...
Whoa! Jalen Brown, do it!
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jalen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Holmgren, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy. And the Thunder lead by 11.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
White, good.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Giddy against Brown. Pass to Wallace. Lets it go. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddy. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Here's Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And he makes the first.
Jalen Brown at the line for 2.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
You have to admire the growth of Jalen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so that's the end of the first half. Thunder out in front. They're up by 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the five on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Lugan's Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown in pick and roll play, just gets to his spot and scores it.
Here's Williams. Outside Giddey. Poke loose. Here's Wallace, defended by Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw misses. And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Giddey. Give him 8 points now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. From deep, Giddey again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Here's Tatum driving inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Boston scoring again.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Dort outside. From deep, Giddey. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And Boston calls time here. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. To the inside. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White. Holiday's got 9.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Yes, it's good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Back to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick and roll action.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum, very hard to stop off the bounce.
Williams on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Williams. Pass to Wallace. 5 to shoot. He takes it in. And the shot goes in. Give him 8.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Good.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
The Thunder have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Out to Hayward. Pass to Wallace. 46 seconds left in the third. Intercepted. Tatum can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Dort with it. And the layup falls. Dort's got 6.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Pass to Walsh. Up top, Tatum. Dort defending. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. That free throw good from Holmgren. Second free throw, no good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And so it's Oklahoma City, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Tatum against Giddey. Dort. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
That pass was about the location, puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
Nice decision by Tatum. Go to the pull-up game so you don't meet the defender at the rim.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Giddey passes to Hayward. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Boston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. White, the pass to Tatum. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Boston with the ball. Trailing by 13. Holiday finds Brown. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Now Holmgren from outside the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Tatum drives in and finished off by Tatum.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Now here's Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
They double him with White. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Dort. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Dort with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Shoots over Brown. And it's Giddey missing. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Tatum finds Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Hayward. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Clock at 6.
To me, that's where the frame of Blue Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Good contest. Can't let them have open shots from mid-range. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Josh Giddey.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Here's Holmgren. Rebound Boston. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And here are the Thunder now. Dort, the pass to Williams. And here's Dort. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys
With the more stacked teams, when you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Jackson in at the center. Now here's Brunson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Anunoby against Morant. Basket counts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The dunk by Achua.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Break for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to Smart extensions.
Stolen by Smart, and it's Memphis on the break. Here's Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
Connects from three-point range.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
And here's Brunson outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Morant. 6 points for him. Jackson finds Morant. Three-pointer. Randall grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. For the three. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Clark slamming it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
New York moving it around. 5 to shoot. And here's Brunson outside. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And in the past few years, Brunson's percentages from the corner has been outstanding, well above league average.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The dunk by Achua.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Smart with this screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 8-point game. Pass to Jackson. Sweet move, and it's good on the layup. Jackson's got 5.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And good that time.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Smart goes in. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this.
Now, here's Anunoby. Still yet to score.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Morant against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They're leading by 8. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And here's Brunson outside.
Marcus Smart is just an absolute dog on defense. Look, he is annoying.
And so it's Memphis with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Randall out there with Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. They're the group New York will start the second with. Morant against Hart. It's tipped. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's Morant. A kick out to Bain. Outside Jackson. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
You like the concentration there because Jackson got hit.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Outside for Randall. A baseline J. Nice jump shot. Good.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Morant looking around. Outside, Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Good D by Anunoby.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Hard against Morant. To the left side wing. Here's Randall into the lane, and Randall throws it down.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the Slings.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of to stay hydrated.
A different look for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achua. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anunoby. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for John Morant. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 7 points here in this.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Rose against DiVincenzo. Inside, and slam dunk by Clark.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
To the middle, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Bain kicks to Clark. Driving to the basket. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
It's Jackson with the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Right side, Bain. Buries it down low. Bain's got his second basket of the game.
And Rose, an explosive scorer, but he's always been a very capable passer at the point.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 4. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Brandon Clark, and it's Jackson in at center.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Morant passes to Jackson. Such a wide open look. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Anunoby is screen on Clark. That ties the game.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Morant's got 18 points.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Burks goes up and lays it nice and easy. Burks has got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Alec Burks. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. Here's Brunson. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Morant against Anunoby. Steps back. Morant kicks to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. That's tipped. Bogdanovich against Jackson. Back to Anunoby. Morant against Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Morant. DiVincenzo with the screen on Morant. And it's good, 2 points. Brunson's got the lead up to 4 now for New York.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Morant is good for 3. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Achua finds DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Brunson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Brunson's got 23. Morant against Anunoby. This one for 3. Morant with another miss. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Over Smart. DiVincenzo passes to Anunoby. DiVincenzo with the screen on Bain. Anunoby, good.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. So for the Knicks, Randall's checked in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart comes in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Grizzlies, Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Rose in for John Morant. Rose against DiVincenzo. And contact up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous play is under review.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Jackson kicks to Bain. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. And it's 6 points for Desmond Bain.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Bain against Hart. Here he goes, and he jams it with authority.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Bain. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Burks with it, and there's the pass to Hart. But if it goes, well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released it.
The previous play is under review.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yes.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. New York ahead, up 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. They've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Achua in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. That one goes in. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Anunoby against Bain. And Anunoby, here we go.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Anunoby with the screen for Randle. And the layup's good off the glass. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 5.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Clark a screen on Anunoby. Morant with it. Hart covering. Morant sets a screen for Bane. And the three ball is good.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Clark against Brunson. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Brunson kicks to Achua. They set the pick. Fires top of the key. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Morant pushes to Clark. Back to Morant. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And Randall throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he choked it away, he knew what was on his mind.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Anunoby going inside, and Anunoby slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 6. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Morant left side. Bane for 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bane's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Brunson against Smart. Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Morant passes to Bane. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He makes the first of 3, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 2 here.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's Brunson driving in. It's in!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Bane for 3. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And an intentional foul right there. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Smart. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. 4 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot.
Go-to scorer in high school at Kentucky. Randall showing tonight that he can do it at this level as well.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
Yeah, major mental lapse there. He's got to know they're out of timeouts. Just a total unnecessary technical.
You're right, GA. He won't live that one down easily. Not his proudest moment.
Have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. Now here's George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
George hits them both. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
And the jam by George.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Brown passes to Tatum. White with it. Porzingis sets a screen. White can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
George finds Tucker. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. The shot's good.
And nothing you can do right there as George is aggressive, getting to the inside and over the top of the defense.
Tatum, a screen on Harden. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 5 now.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
George against White. It's George on the wing. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Tice, a screen on White. And there's the lob. Can't finish the lob. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Here's Harden. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by White. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Holiday against George. Driving to the basket. And George with the jam.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
White for 3. Buries it from 3. White's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Tice. Now here's Harden. There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Holiday surveying the floor. Off target with the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on White. 3-pointer. Hauled in by Brown.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Harden with it. Now guarded by White. Tucker, the pass to George. The turnaround. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And man, can that guy shoot a turnaround jumper or what? Almost an impossible shot to defend.
Outside White. Another one falls for Boston.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
George against Holiday. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's got 6.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Tatum. From 13 feet, down it goes. He's got 9.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. George against Holiday.
You see the rest of the team just feeding off of what Drew Holiday is giving them defensively.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brett, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot. Such a smart defensive player, Drew Holiday, understanding when he should go after steals. If you're going to go for it, get it.
Up top, George. He's guarded by White. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
George against White. On the wing, Holiday. White with a screen on Harden. Holiday passes to White. Shoots over Harden. And that one hits the back iron. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. It's stolen by Tatum. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Porzingis with a soft jump shot there. Nice touch.
Harden against White. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the Celtics call time here. So both teams changing it up here. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, it's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place. Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Ali.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. White finds Holiday. Basket's good. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you're kind of asking for it. Drew Holiday gets in that close. He's probably scoring.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Holiday drives in, and Holiday powers it home.
Yeah, defenders right now guessing as to how Drew Holiday is going to come at you. Offense showing up tonight for Drew.
Tucker with a screen to the paint. Deflects the pass. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And again, Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 15.
Holiday did a great job there, realizing they had an opportunity in transition, taking advantage of the numbers. Those are the kind of situations where they thrive.
Outside Harden. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Holiday.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for James Harden. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Westbrook finds George. 24 seconds left in the first half. Can't connect from short range. Holiday against Tucker. Puts up a 3. Holiday, that one's good. He's got 18.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
For 3, George. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Boston Celtics. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Jaylen Brown, Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the power forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Holiday, who hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Holiday's got 20.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Connects from downtown.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
George against White. White with a screen on Tucker. Brown. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
George passes to Westbrook. Now Tice. Pass to George. Over White, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White.
Paul George right now one step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
George hits them both. Here's White. He's got 7. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. White's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Tice. On the wing, Holiday. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. And Boston calls time here. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. And the Clippers making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Westbrook. Here's Tatum, and then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Tice sets a screen. And the jam by George.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Harden finds Leonard. Throw it down on the lob.
Yeah, you don't see many of these opportunities for this team, but Kawhi, one guy who can get up there and get it done.
Tatum from long range, and the Celtics another 3.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Over to the wing. Tucker, the pass to Leonard. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Pass to Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 8.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Tatum, a screen on Tucker. And here's Holiday. From the arc. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Now George. He's covered by Holiday. Launches a 3. Harden can't hit. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 10.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And Boston calls time here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Holiday. And it's White in for Pritchard. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Westbrook's checked in. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown against Tucker. Tatum, a screen on Tucker. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Here's Westbrook. Harden from outside. Counted from distance. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Celtics out in... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. Up top, White. George defending. White, good. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Here's Harden. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Tatum from long range fires in the triple. Tatum's got 25 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Tucker with a screen on Brown. George drives in, and the jam by George.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And the Celtics call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics.
Tucker against Brown. Good on the bucket.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got 9 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Knocks it down from distance.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Brown, a screen on George. Lets it fly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Can he keep it going? And the Clippers again with a bucket.
That's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game.
Pass to White. Tatum looking it over. Outside Porzingis. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
That's some great awareness. The clock's running down. Porzingis with the presence of mind to know just how much time was left and beats the shot clock.
The three, George, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Holiday. What a terrific move that is. Holiday's got 29 points.
Excellent screen and roll there by Holiday. He gets a great look at the rim and then calmly steps up and knocks it down.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Celtics.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Drew Holiday.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Brown against Tucker. And Brown with the stuff.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
George passes to Harden. The three ball. Tucker, no good. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Brown. From 20 feet. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
Here's George. Drops in the layup for two.
And what a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Guys, what do you think?
Unique timeout here with the game pretty much settled.
Sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here. Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better.
Centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams at the 3. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Driving the lane, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And that one's good, Morant.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
And the rejection by Jackson. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First team.
Here's Bain. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft. Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player. Desmond Bain can score from anywhere on the floor, and he also can defend multiple positions.
Dort wide open, drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Morant. The kick out to Bain. Williams with the steal. Dort with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Stolen by Jackson. Bain passes to Smart. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
When that 3 ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Morant. He has 5.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past it.
Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
It's Morant with the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
Here's Morant. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant kicks to Smart. They get it back. Bain on the follow.
What toughness on the glass. I like watching Bain be active on the offensive boards.
Thunder trailing by 3. On the wing, Williams. And he drives in. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Shoots the 3. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Now here's Morant for three. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 3, Josh Giddey.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Giddey, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. And there's the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Again, the Thunder score.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
Morant with it. Dort covering. Bain with the screen on Dort. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proving to be the difference.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and he hits it to tie the game up. Holmgren's got 8. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the 3, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble. What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Shakes him. There's the pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Count that one for George.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Morant.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And look at Holmgren keeping his options open, not forcing the shot himself.
Morant against Dort. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Carries it from three-point range. Morant's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Williams. He kicks to Holmgren. Clock at 4. Back to Williams. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Thunder score.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Oklahoma City shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. On the wing, Jackson. Outside, Jackson. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Morant's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Memphis. Williams finds Giddey. The shot from the low post is good.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Morant. He has 29. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 31.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
On the wing, Giddey. Over Smart. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Time now for an injury report. And now an update on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. Coming back tonight is not an option for him, and they're hoping he won't have to miss too much time. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Josh Giddey. Wallace is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game.
And Jared Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jared Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
And here is Giddey, following the three-pointer by Derrick Rose. And finished off by Williams.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Williams against Bain. And he drops it in from the low post. Bain's got 10.
Weaving his way through the paint, Desmond Bane flexing his way to the basket.
And it's Giddey in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wallace. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And now the Grizzlies, fast break, pushing it up for the tie, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Count the basket. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside for Jackson. And that one drops.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Giddey goes in. And he comes up with the deuce. Points for him.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Yep, that one goes in there.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Rose goes in, up and in on the layup.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Timeout call for Memphis. The Grizzlies Houston team.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Brandon Clark comes in for Jackson. And it's Kennard in for Bain. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Josh Giddey. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Williams. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
On your defense, here comes your Grizzlies.
56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. to the inside. Wallace. And it's Wallace with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the score by Oklahoma City. Kennard for three. Dort kicks to Williams. Good, nice job down low. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Clark, a screen on Dort. Kennard, the pass to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
That'll be a 5-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And so here's Memphis. Here's Kennard with the draw, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Thunder out in front, leading by just one. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jackson comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Kennard. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys.
Okay, David, thanks. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Wallace against Bain. Wallace outside. Here's Dort. 4 on the clock. Sinks that one from the post. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Williams inside, guarded by Jackson. Here's Wallace. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
On the wing, Bain. Morant against Dort. Changes up. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul, catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dort kicks to Wallace. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Bain. Outside Jackson. Pass to Jackson. He takes it in. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Jackson, a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one. Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Here's Wallace. He gets that one. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Hayward's checked in. Smart against Giddey. Hayward with a screen for Giddey. There's the drive. Basket good. And the Thunder lead by 3. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 1:51 left in the 4th quarter. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. A 3. And it's Morant missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Hayward goes in, and that the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Morant throws it down.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Hayward a screen on Smart. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Morant against Dort. And Morant throws it down.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Back to Giddey. Tipped away. Stolen by Smart. Morant drives in.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
To the paint, here's Hayward. Money!
Those are the shots you expect him to make. Gordon Hayward up to the task.
Here's Morant. Got it!
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And they do have a foul to give.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jordan against Morant. Drives to the hoop. Yes!
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans
We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one's good.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
George for 3. Here's Tucker, and slam dunk by Tucker.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
And the second free throw is good. And we're about a minute into the first. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul of the game. George with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. 3-pointer, Harden. Randle pulls down the board. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Achua. DiVincenzo on the wing. Driving in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Tice outside. Harden the pass to Tice. Can't get it to fall.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
DiVincenzo finds Anunoby. And he drives in. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
Here's Harden. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. Randle a screen on Harden. DiVincenzo. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And there's Leonard on the assist by George.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Harden. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 5 points.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Now here's Anunoby. Achua for 3. The shot off that time. Leonard against DiVincenzo. Leonard passes to George. Leonard right side. the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson passes to Randall.
Well, physical on-ball defense, something we come to expect every night from Tucker.
George feels it out a bit. Tucker, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. And it's all knotted up.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Achua with a screen on Leonard. Achua passes to Brunson. Off target from three-point range. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court right now for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Precious Achua. And it's Randall in at the 4. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by George. Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Anunoby. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Anunoby's got his second basket.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
And Harden with the slam.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Anunoby for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
And Harden with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Brunson. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Outside Harden. With the drive. The 3. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by Harden. Tice has got 5 points.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
George against Anunoby. George passes to Tice. Back to George. For three. No good. And so Randall will bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 7. Kept alive. Out to DiVincenzo. Anunoby for three. Drops in the three. 10 points for him.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Brunson. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Achua. Now Randall. Outside Anunoby. Here's DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Now here's Leonard. There's 1:17 left in the first half of this game. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Here's Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Three-pointer, Harden. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the basket by Tice. Tice has got 7.
Daniel Tice getting more and more comfortable in the face-up game. That time the mid-range jumper is sweet.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Randall. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. 5 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Up top, Harden. DiVincenzo covering. There's Tice with a 3. And no good. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Tice sets a screen. George passes to Leonard. There's the triple. Yes, sir! Kawhi right back.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 14 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Tucker. To the middle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Shoots over George. Deflected by George.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Harden. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this, he has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
Burks finds Randall. Back to Burks. Randall, a screen on Westbrook. Burks for three. And the Knicks, another three.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Anunoby against George. Pass to Westbrook. It's stolen by Hart. On the wing, Burks. And again, New York with the triple.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here's Burks. Achua with a screen on George. Lets the three fly. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. Tucker with a screen. George for three. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Here's Tucker. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Tucker's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
And Burks gets it to go.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Tice. Up top, George. Tice finds George. Down low. And the jam by George.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature. Puts the pass on time and on target.
Here's Burks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Pass to man. Tucker with a screen on Burks. Here's man, defended by Burks. Tice sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. Burks passes to Bogdanovic. And the Knicks, another three.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
Westbrook against Hart. Tucker with a screen on Hart. Pass to man. There's the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Achua with a screen on Tucker. There's Bogdanovic with the three. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovic's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the Clippers call time here.
Timeout, timeout.
Here's Leonard. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker.
And so it's New York in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what BG is doing out there. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He said, keep it going guys, ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Precious Achua, Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the point.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And slam dunk by Tucker.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Count that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, there's a connection that Daniel Tice has with his teammates. Vertical threat at the rim, yes I am.
Brunson against Leonard. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Hart. Brunson with it. Randle a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Leonard outside. Back to George. Takes the three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
DiVincenzo finds Achua. On the top.
Oh, wow. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Randle. And it's New York scoring again.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. And Anunoby's checked in. And George with the jam.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Leonard for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Brunson. Outside DiVincenzo. Minute 35 left in the fourth quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Brunson against Leonard. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 11 points here in the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. DiVincenzo against George. And the jam by George.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson with it. Leonard defending. From behind the arc. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Randall. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business.
love to watch, right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in its center. 13 feet away. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. There's the three. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Tatum. Count it. He's got 6.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And Hayward with the stuff.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Holiday. Rebound by Williams.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Williams double team. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Pass to Holiday. And stolen by Hayward. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
A scrawny kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Now here's White. Pass to Holiday. Can they get it? Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Tatum looking around. And the dunk by Tatum.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Now here's Hayward. Stolen by Holiday. It's 2-on-1. Here's White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Dort. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
.115 left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Top of the key.
Just such a menace. Tatum can really stretch the floor for them defensively.
And the layup is good. Tatum's got 10 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Passes it to Dort. Inside. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. Holiday the pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. He dishes it to Tatum. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And the Thunder another 3. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And that concludes a back and forth high score. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, so far their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
The Thunder with the lead. On in the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Left side, Brown. Over Williams. And that one goes long. Oklahoma City leading by 4. And Williams throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Outside Williams. A fadeaway. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Holmgren finds Williams. Shoots over Brown. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here's Tatum. He's got 18. White dishes to Tatum. To the right side. Lets the 3 fly. Ah, Tatum, an assassin.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Celtics trail by 6. Brown with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Brown. And Holmgren pulls it down. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. 16 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. The 19-foot shot. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Hayward. Holiday gets the bucket.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Hayward on the wing. This is to Holmgren. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Tatum.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clock at 6. Dort with the ball, now guarded by Tatum.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 27, Jordan Wall.
9 seconds left to play here in the half. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Celtics making a change here.
Celtics Entertainment.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Oh, good on the triple.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City, setting up teammates and getting buckets. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Tatum, 25 points in the game. He kicks it to Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plays it up off the glass. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Deflects the pass, and now it's Brown running. He can go all the way, and now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. DA, thank you. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over, and Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Tatum with the screen on Wallace. White wide open. He fires. Good on the triple. White's got 8 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 13.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let it roll.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Tatum. Williams kicks to Wallace. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Screen by Porzingis. White the pass to Porzingis. Launches a 3. And it's White missing. The Thunder leading by 5. For Boston, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
1:44 left here in the third quarter. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's an intentional foul. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. The first free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Wallace against Holiday. Outside, Dort. Back to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
White against Wallace. White the pass to Holiday. White a screen on Giddey. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Tatum. And the second free throw, good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams looking over the floor. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Outside, Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's White. Boston again missing. Holmgren finds Dort. From outside, off the mark. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder out in front. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. On in the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Brown. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 19 points.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from White.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Ball is up on top. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 8-point game. Here's Brown. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. In the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holland. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Tatum. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Over in the corner, Dort. Shoots. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Thunder with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul, third team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Pulls up. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 6 points for Wallace.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:48 left in the game. Drills the three-pointer. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Shot from the wing. Again, the Thunder score.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Oklahoma City.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. There's the dish to Wallace. Stolen by Holiday. Good on the shot.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
20 feet out. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The three from Tatum. The three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 34 points.
Oh, that's just a smooth jump shot. Tatum has such a deep arsenal, so many different ways to score.
Athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Randall in at the 4. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now here's Brunson. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. It's good.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Clark with a screen on Hart. Back to Morant. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Morant's got 8 points.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Randall, the pass to Anunoby. Stolen by Bane. Outside Morant. Randall pulls down the board.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Desmond Bane.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 6-point game. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Jackson. Morant against Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant into the lane. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Brunson. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by New York. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Brunson on the drive. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
There's the drive, and that one's good for Brunson.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And it's Morant off the drives. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Brunson finds Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Jacks up a three, and the Knicks another three.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Memphis calls timeout. Here's Bane. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Makes it. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Knicks. They're up by 11. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title. And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
On the wing, Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
New York has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Outside for Randall. Randall, a screen on Morant. Here's Hart. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. Hart passes to Achua. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Anunoby against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Brunson passes to Hart. Pass to Randall from the line. Anunoby against Bane. Fires for three. And Anunoby gets a three. Anunoby's got 9 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Outside for Moran. Three-pointer. Achua with the rebound. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Memphis calls timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bane. And it's Derrick Rose in for Moran. Rose, the pass to Kennard. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And Kennard saw the opening, got up there, and really threw it down.
Here's Burks. Oh, and there's the and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Jackson, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
And that one drops for him.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Rose with the bucket.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
And an Obi for three. Ooh, poked away. And it's stolen by Rose. 35 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Burks passes to DiVincenzo. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Now Rose. Pass to Kennard. 4-3. And so it's the New York Knicks earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Alec Burks is out there with Josh Hart. And it's DiVincenzo in at the three. Randall, good.
Well, Randall finding out some creative ways how to score on the inside, becoming smarter and more adept at doing so.
Pass to Rose. Back to Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Rose finds Kennard. Timeout call.
Timeout.
Memphis. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Rose. The Knicks making a switch here. Morant hammers it down hard.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Brunson outside. On target from range. Brunson's got 27.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Ananobi, he's checked in for Hart.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Kennard can't get it to go. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Ananobi on the wing. And the Knicks, another three.
Good dime by Brunson, just getting better and better at finding his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Left side Williams. Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jackson's got 7 points.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Smart against Brunson. Ananobi on the wing. Back to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovich has been really impactful, especially as a scorer, Brent.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size. He can get it done on the offensive end.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Williams.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. Give him 23. And it's all from three-point range. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Brunson looks it over. Picked by Bogdanovich. Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. Now DiVincenzo. The three is up. Drills it from deep. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
So for the Knicks, Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich, and Hart subbed in for DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by New York.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Timeout breaks.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Smart with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Hart against Moran. Achua with a screen on Clark. To the left side wing. Brunson finds Randall, and the foul on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this was
The previous play is under review.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Another look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he can't get the first one. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Kicks it out to Bain. Anunoby against Moran. There's Jackson with the 3. Good, and the setup by Moran. Jackson's got 5 points.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Achua with a screen on Moran. Hart passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Bain finds Moran. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Memphis calls timeout.
They're sending guys to the charity stripe way more than they should be. You'd like to see better positioning defensively.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
And so it's New York, up 14 as we wrap up the... And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Moran. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Outside Brunson. Randall outside. Hart passes to Randall. It's rebounded by Memphis.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Randall, a screen on Bain. Anunoby with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Randall. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Morant, the pass to Bain. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Randall, yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Payne with a screen on Anunoby. Morant finds Payne. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Achua with a screen on Bain. Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Brunson against Smart. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Randall on the screen. 6 to shoot. That shot is off. Smart with the defensive effort. Here's Morant. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
They set the screen. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The 3 is up. And again, New York with the triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. Brunson against Smart. Outside for Randall. Pass to Achua. Now here's Anunoby. Outside Brunson. From deep. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Knicks.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Brunson passes to Randall. Smart against Brunson. Back to Randall. Randall, a screen on Bain. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Randall can't hit.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Randall, good.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Onto the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Now here's Brown, takes a 3, and it's James Harden with the rebound. Outside Leonard, back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Beyond the arc, and Tatum pulls it down. Here's White. Missed inside.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard against Tatum. Fires the 3, and that's good. Kawhi Leonard for 3.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Here's Holiday. Paul George making his last shot. Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways when Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Leonard with the screen on Holiday. From deep, George. Rebound, Boston.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And so here are the Clippers following the bucket by the Celtics.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Now, here is George. Pass to Harden. George with the screen on White. From deep, Harden, and he's good on the 3 ball. Harden's got 5.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Brown finds White. Porzingis with a screen on Harden, and that one drops for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Tice, no one around him. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Outside, White. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
George, double team. Kicks it to Tucker. George looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. Stolen by Harden. Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. Tucker dishes to Leonard. Leonard with the screen on Holiday. George passes to Harden. 5 on the clock. Back to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Los Angeles with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
White against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Leonard on the wing. Back to Tucker. Now George. And it's sent back by White.
Quick off the floor. White tracks that shot and sends it back airmail.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Celtics up 2, and we'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone. No, he didn't. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's good. Brown's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game.
And on any given play, the beard can take your breath away. He's just got that flair for the spectacular.
White, good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. George kicks it out to Leonard from the arc. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Here's Brown. Takes it inside. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
George dishes to Tucker. Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. And George kicks to Harden. And stolen by White. All alone. And White with the stuff.
As a defender, White is disruptive with his length and does a good job of forcing turnovers.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Russell Westbrook in for Los Angeles. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are, and the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Holiday with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer on the way. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Tatum. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
How about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
1:57 left in the first half of basketball. And the pass to Harden. And here's Tice. Back to Harden. Tucker a screen. And James Harden good for three. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Leonard with a screen on Howard. Harden the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Walsh. The Celtics have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's Tatum. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Shooting 2.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From downtown, the three is drilled by Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Leonard finds Tice. Back to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. Launches it. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And the jam by Harden.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint straight. That's a nice play.
Brown's shot is good.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 2. Thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard sets a screen for George. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Leonard.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
To the middle, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Man's checked in for Leonard. Boston also with the sub. Derek White's checked in for Jason Tatum. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's White. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from George. Clippers trail by 3. He kicks it to Tucker. Back to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
George with the screen on Holiday. Westbrook kicks to Tice. Back to Westbrook. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Showing off the power there. Holiday likes to attack and comes at it with a lot of force.
And the Clippers call time here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Westbrook dishes to George. Tice sets a screen for George. Tice, no good. Celtics leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Another shot. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
A nice shot by George. .143 left to play here in the third. Here's White. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
The quickness from White makes the difference. The shot is off in a split second.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Takes the 3. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside, George. .56 seconds left in the third. And Tucker slams it in.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. A different look for the Clippers. Amir Coffey's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Leonard comes in for Mann. And James Harden has subbed in for George. And a change for the Celtics. Tatum's checked in.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score. And that's exactly what he's done thus far. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Harden against White. Harden the pass to Coffey. Harden Harden outside. The three. A rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Harden. 18 points for him. Passes it to Leonard. Here's Tice.
Check out White's discipline on defense. He stayed with this man every step of the way.
And off. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis he talked with the team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. On the floor for Boston. White is out there with Holiday. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 3.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Porzingis finds Tatum. From past the arc, it's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks. And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Celtics leading by 13. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. From deep. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. Now a timeout called by Boston. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive.
Look at that.
Nice. Flashing his athleticism yet again. The claw is looking strong inside.
And Tatum launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half. Harden looking it over. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And again, it's Boston converting.
Love the work ethic we've seen from White on offense, making the effort to create for himself.
George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. The pass to Tatum.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense, He's perfected the art.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Harden's got 7 points here in this quarter.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Boston leading by 8. Here's Holiday. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
That's the pressure Holiday puts on your defense. Has the skill and strength to challenge you inside.
George against Holiday. Screen by Tice. Down low. And Tice throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
White, wide open, he fires. And the Celtics another 3.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Boston.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Holiday against George. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And George, here we go. Left side, Leonard. Over Holiday. Holiday with the block.
Terrific two-way player. Drew Holiday not giving an inch, and he sends that one way back.
It will be one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. The kick out to Williams. Off target from outside.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And he makes the first. That one misses. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bain. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams a screen on Morant. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
The pressure that Marcus Smart can put on an offensive player, his ability to contest shots is elite.
First quarter of play, a minute in. There's a screen. Here's Morant. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And here's Morant outside. Inside. Got a piece of it.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Norris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Grizzlies on D. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And the shot goes down.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Pass to Bain. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jackson.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. And count the back. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Smart outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Williams, guarded by Bain. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Moran against Dort. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Morant. And stolen by Williams. Let's go with a 3. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Fantastic finish inside by Morant. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge. And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Oh, SGA! Sweet!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And here are the Thunder now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Ja steps on the gas. Yep, count it. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Bain against Williams. Outside Morant. They set the screen. Fades back. Kicks it out to Bain. Here's the three. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Rose is checked in for Morant.
In for the Grizzlies, number 23.
The Thunder have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Smart. He's all alone. Smart with a transition bucket.
Boy, what a sequence from Marcus Smart. This guy finds so many ways to impact the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. The Thunder with another miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And it's in there. Jackson's got 5 now.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can... completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Smart. Drives to the hoop. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Rose. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Williams against Jackson. Pass to Dort. With the teardrop. And he makes it. So Dort's got his second basket.
Wow, the floater game working for Lou Dort.
Rose, the pass to Jackson. On the wing, Bain. Williams defending. And there it is for him. He has 6.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Dort finds Giddey. Knocks down the long J. And the Thunder lead by 2.
You have to be excited about Josh Giddey. This guy knows when to shoot off the catch. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And the Thunder call time here.
Start it.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2-point game on the court for Memphis. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 2. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
Williams against Rose. And he makes it on the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Rose, the pass to Jackson. Tipped away. Back to Rose. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 11 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Driving inside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Smart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Williams. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Smart for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Smart's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. They need this. SGA showing off the athleticism there. Memphis leading. Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Timeout called. Memphis. A different look for Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward comes in for Williams, and Giddey's subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Memphis also making a switch. Morant's checked in. Jackson gets the bucket.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Dort for three. Giddey passes to Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Out to Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Dort. From downtown. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
How clever is Gordon Hayward drawing the defense into him? This guy's put on muscle, and he allows his strength to get him these fouls.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Memphis has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Giddey against Morant.
Outstanding work on the defensive end from Holmgren. Doesn't give up anything easy.
Williams from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 10 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And he...
Previous play is under 2 shots.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. 1:16 left in the third. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Williams with the screen. The 3. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Morant against Dort. Crafty move. What a slam by Morant.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hayward outside. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. Oh, Williams with the block. Smart outside. Now here's Williams. Out to the right wing. Timeout call. Timeout. Memphis.
Start it.
Attention fans, now on the court, your heart spot. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
From deep, Bain. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Bain's got 9.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's the Grizzlies, leading by 4. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point lead. Six to shoot. The ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant against Dort. Up and in on the layup.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. And there's the drive. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Smart for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Up top, Holmgren, defended by Jackson, and that one's good. Holmgren.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Smart outside. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And trying to put the game away, he
gets his zone,
showing some power. Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Back to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
To the inside. Williams against Bain. Williams passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Puts up a three. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Morant's got 33.
Opting for the quick shot. Oh, wow! Incredible! Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Count that one.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Jackson Jr. First personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
The Thunder with another miss. And it's Bane with the ball for the Grizzlies. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for the
free throw drops for Bane.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. And it's Thunder's ball. Trailing by 13. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game. Now Morant.
Strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the 1.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Offensive rebound. Here's a what a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now, here's George. Harden missing his last shot. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Leonard finds George. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. George passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Randall outside. Shoots over Tucker. That's good from Randall on the assist by Brunson.
And you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
Here's George. And then George with the jam.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's Brunson. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do. Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
George against Anunoby. And George with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Pass to Achua. And here is Anunoby. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Achua.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
George finds Tucker. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game play. Tucker a screen to the inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brunson with it. He's got 8, and it's good. 2 points. Brunson's got 10.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Leonard, that's for 2. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yes.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Knicks out front, up 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point.
You know, what a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
And the pass to Achua. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Harden. For the finish. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Brunson surveying the D. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
George passes to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. The Knicks with the lead. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Tice with a screen on Anunoby. Outside for George. To the paint, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Brunson up top, defended by Tice. Harden against DiVincenzo. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden looking it over. Fires the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson kicks to Randall. Back to Brunson. There's the screen. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Some contact there, but no whistle. Didn't matter. Dante stays focused.
But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Harden.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Brunson goes in, and the basket is good. Brunson's got 17 now.
Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
Leonard sets a screen for George. He dishes it to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Wasted no time on that one. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Over in the corner, Randall. There's a good screen. Shot from free throw range. And he knocks down the jumper. He has 6.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. And George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Brunson against Leonard. Randall outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the New York Knicks with their lead standing at. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
They've got Achua. OG Anunoby is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Burks in at the point. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Here's Burks. Sinks that one from the post. Burks has got the lead up to 8 now for New York. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor. Randall with massive improvement over last year and could beat you in so many ways that he has confidence in now. What a flood.
It's Harden with the drive. Yep, it counts. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Burks for 3. Out left to the wing. Achua finds DiVincenzo. Randall passes to Achua. 4 on the clock. Tries again. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And it's 8 points for Precious Achua.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
And the Clippers call time here.
Get ready for contact. It's your next breaker expert.
Hartenstein's checked. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And then for Los Angeles, Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And it's Powell in for Terrence Mann. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. And George kicks to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Powell. DiVincenzo finds Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him. And watching Bojan Bogdanovich is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart. Whether it's banging down low or shooting from three, this guy makes contributions.
Here's Burks, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Burks kicks to Hart. Here's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hart's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that. So much for the defense.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Bogdanovich looking around. A three ball. They get the rebound. Harden against Burks. Lets it go with a three. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
There's the pick. It's Westbrook with the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Strong move there. Russell getting his feet in the paint, and he can taste two.
And here's Burks. Here he goes. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. They're 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. E.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at center. Randall a screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. 8 for 11 now as that one does not find the mark. George with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Leonard dishes to George. Now here's Tucker, covered by Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson against George. Handle outside. On the wing, Anunoby. Launches it. Trains the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And George kicks to Powell. Back to George. Powell sets a screen for George. Into the lane. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one goes on Anunoby.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
New York leading by 3. Brunson goes in, gets the bucket, and the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And the Clippers with a change here too. James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson against George. Brunson the pass to Randall. Banked in off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 5.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Here's Harden, the feed to George. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Back to Harden. Harden draws the double. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The shot by George, no good. New York leading by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Oh, man, that's a nice teardrop. I mean, hand out some tissues, why don't you, Dante?
And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George stepping up big time.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
George against Brunson. He kicks it to Randall. Inside. And Randall throws it down.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
And they go to the intentional foul.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tucker a screen. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from George.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Brunson against George. Handle a screen on George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
At the line, 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From deep, Brunson. The shot off that time.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Powell kicks to Leonard. 36 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. George looking around. Can he keep it going? It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Now here's Harden. Leonard with the screen on Randall. Harden. Money!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot. And it
On display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And here are the Thunder now. After the basket by Boston, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. To the wing, right side. Down low. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
White for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for OKC. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Boston. Screen by Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
White. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Outside for Dort. Up top, Hayward. He's covered by Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Tatum feeling it out a bit. From outside the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Pass to Holiday. Back to White. It's Brown on the wing. And there's the screen. Holiday up top. Guarded by Hayward. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Holiday.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Tatum with a steal.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
The drive by Dort. And Porzingis with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Williams grabs the board.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. Going inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Holiday's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's White. Here's Brown. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Brown with the steal. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
To the middle. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Holmgren, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He put together... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And great defensive pressure so far, forcing the offense to make mistakes and taking the ball away.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with home, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
Previous play is over.
Review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Oklahoma City trailing. Inside, from in close, Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
The open shot, White, and it's Boston scoring again. The Thunder's shooting has been great this game, 58%. Pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, hounded by Tatum. SGA doing his thing in close.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Tatum, good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rebounded by the Celtics. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. White drives in, crossed up the D perfectly. White's got 6.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
To the inside. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Over Porzingis. And stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. And that one good. He's got 14.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Thunder.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
1:57 left in the first half of this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Clock at 4. White coming through.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
A minute 22 left to play in the first half of basketball. And the shot's good. Holmgren's got 7 points. The Celtics have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. White, the pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Brown with it. Williams defending. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Three-pointer Holiday on target from range.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Williams drops them both. And the Celtics in possession here. Now Holiday. 7 points in the game. Brown, a screen on Hayward. To the paint. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Giddey passes to Dort. Yep, that one goes. He has 6. Here's White. 11 points in the game. Brown, a screen on Giddey. White, the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm. Whew.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back with you shortly. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 13 on the floor for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at shooting guard. Here's Tatum. The Thunder making their last shot. Brown, a screen on Dort. Back to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Out to Hayward. Pass to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Tatum against Holmgren. Launches it from deep. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It's an absolute bomb.
Holmgren against Porzingis. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 11 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And the basket is good. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter. Timeout called. The Celtics. Started. And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by White. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Holiday. Drains the triple. He's got 10.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Here's Wallace. And they pick up 2.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Outside White. Porzingis sets a screen. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 13.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now a timeout called by Boston. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Holiday taking his time here. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
What ferocity from Holiday there. Even when you try to bully him on the drive, it's like he just shrugs it off.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And here's Brown for three. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Wallace. Up again. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 14. That one goes. Count it. Holiday's got 16 points now.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the corner with the putback, and so it's Boston. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close, and it's all due to their ability to own the paint. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand.
Timeout.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White, taking 3 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from White. He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it 3 for 3. And the Thunder shooting has been incredible, 72%. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Williams passes to Dort. Clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Offensive rebound. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You can't forget to box out Dort. When you do, he looks to score on the offensive glass.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, poked away. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander turning on the Jets.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Boston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. White, the pass to Holiday. Down low. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Holiday. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Holiday's got 14 points here in the second half.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
To the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Dort on the wing. Shoots over White. The shot by Dort, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Brown, a screen on Dort. There's Tatum with the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And he's got 28 now.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
Outside, Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Boston has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Gilgeous-Alexander tips it back in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, when Shai goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
Pass to Brown. Now here's White. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Here's Holiday. He takes it in. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. And that one's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The lead now in single digits.
You know, Dort doesn't show a lot of love to the mid-range, but he's smart to not completely overlook it.
Holiday from long range. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
1:06 left in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Here's Holiday. And down it goes. 2 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Pass to Wallace. It's stolen by Tatum. And here comes the break. Here's White. Again, Boston.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Outside Tatum. Over Dort. Again, Boston.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more
Rebound the ball so well, Smitty. How does that impact the game?
Kevin, this matchup is going to feel scrappy because both of these teams are used to controlling the backboard. They'll do everything they can do to gain that advantage tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Jackson in at the 5.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
The kick out to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brunson the pass to Randall. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Good on the bucket. Brunson's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Morant. Shoots over Anunoby. Jackson kicks to Clark. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Brunson, and the layup falls. Brunson's got 6.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Smart passes to Bain. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Now here's Morant. Back to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He has 5.
Desmond Bain showing off his strength. That's a tough shot inside.
Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. The 3. Pass to Achua. Anunoby with it. Clock at 6. Passes it to Brunson. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Morant passes to Smart. Clark right side. Morant finds Clark. Back to Morant. The 17-footer. He gets that one.
Look at the vision from John Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Achua. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Takes it off the glass.
Outstanding work by OG. Unbelievable versatility. And that was a tough finish.
Bain against Hart. This one for 3. And slam dunk by Smart.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Good on the shot. Brunson's got 10.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? The shot's good from Brunson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Hart with the screen for Brunson. It's the 3-point bomb. He's got 15.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Hart with it. Guarded now by Clark. Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart. Sends the ball to the open teammate.
Bain against Hart. Clark the pass to Bain. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Anunoby with it. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Here's Hart. Jaren Jackson making his last shot. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yes, sir. Josh Hart with the hammer.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. And there's the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Takes the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 5.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Anunoby's got the lead up to 7 now for New York.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Here's Jackson. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Morant.
A hard-nosed, tenacious defender, Josh Hart is also skilled at filling out when he should look to try to score.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Anunoby is screen on Smart. Brunson, good.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And a wide-open look for Bain. Off target from three-point range.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Hart. That 3 off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Bain finds Smart. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Knicks. Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. So here's Burks. Passes to Hart. And he makes good on the layup. Hart's got 6.
Showing real determination. Hart was not going to be stopped inside.
Rose kicks to Jackson. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Rose passes to Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
Hartenstein's checked in for Achiuwa. And so he makes both from the line.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Burks the pass to Randall. Now here's Hart. And the rejection by Jackson. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Pass to Hartenstein. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Good for the basket. Starting off. One for one with that shot.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. 7 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Burks finds Randall. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Randall to the left side wing. The pass to DiVincenzo. Good. Hart's got 8.
Doesn't let the contact phase him. The whistle isn't guaranteed, and Josh Hart knows it.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Good if it goes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Such an active defender. Hart's teammates appreciate how hard he works on this end.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
We've got Bogdanovich. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Drills it from outside. Bogdanovich has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Knicks. Smart on the wing. DiVincenzo against Bain. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
It only takes a couple to fall for Desmond Bain to hit his groove. Then after that, he is rolling.
Burks for 3. Pass to Anunoby. Another shot. Count that one. Anunoby's got the lead up to 11 now for New York. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Payne for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bain can shoot it from all over.
The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in. And he makes all three.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Burks against Bain. Burks kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Burks. They set the pick. Passes it to Achua. 4 on the shot clock. From deep. Burks. It's good on the putback. Burks has got his first points in this one.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. A different look for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jaren Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Williams in for Bain. And Morant throws it down.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Goes up on the wing. Some nice passing by New York here. Anunoby is screen on Clark.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
To the paint, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Brunson. 18 points for him.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 11-point game. Driving the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's got 10. Back to Bogdanovich. Anunoby is screen on Morant. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shots. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to he tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. No good on that one.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Morant.
Yes. As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Smart kicks to Williams. Pass to Morant. That one, no good. Good D by Anunoby. Here's Bogdanovich. The pass to Brunson. Launches a three. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 21.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Josh Hart in for Dante DiVincenzo. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Timeout. Big round of applause for your Knicks City.
34 seconds left to play in the third. Brunson the pass to Hart. With the drive. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
That one drops for him. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for New York.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And the layup's good off the glass. Hart's got 4 points in the quarter.
Continue to fight on the interior. Josh Hart showing no give.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Knicks. They lead by 13. And we're coming back. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. So, on the floor for Memphis, you've got Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Anunoby is screen on Smart. The shot's good from Brunson.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now, here's Morant for 3. The Knicks leading by 14. Stolen by Smart. Morant outside. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. And Brunson, here we go. And the shot goes down. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Williams can't hit. And for the Knicks, the shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Morant surveying the D to the inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
On the wing, Anunoby. Randle kicks to Hart. Back to Randle. Clock at 4. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. Fouled on the shot and pitched. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review. Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, John Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker. Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Here's Morant. That one doesn't go. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 10. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Out to Brunson. And he's good on the three ball. Brunson's got 13 points in the second half.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And Morant gets it to go.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Smart. Picked by Randall. Brunson goes in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Morant passes to Bain. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 35.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Here's Jackson. There's the drive. Got a piece of it.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for New York.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Brunson kicks to Randall. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
We're getting used to this sight. Julius Randle going to the line. Each year, he just becomes harder to defend.
Second free throw, no good. Bain looking around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bain's game. It helps him get to the line.
Free throw good, Bain. And Bain drops them both. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so it's New York with it, leading by 12. Brunson kicks to Randall, pass to Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Offline with his three. And here's Morant. Randall with the block.